got a silver medal at World Champs was still pretty cool achievement.
Oh, it's an amazing achievement, and it was a hell of a race, and it definitely, I mean, it looked like you had it. It really did. And the guy who won it, fair play to Nader, but I mean, no one thought he was going to be able to shout.
No, I think he closed so quick in the last 100 that, yeah, he was the best person on the day. And for me, I hurt my knee falling over the line, and that pain probably lasted a couple of months, but it wasn't a pain of, oh, you've won this race. It's a pain of, oh, I did that and I didn't win it still. But yeah, I'm very proud of getting back to that point.
And you're no stranger to this event. You ran it back in, I think, 2008, 2009. Fond memories?
Yeah, I'm going to say that these kids were all probably born after I ran it, but very fun.
I think so, yeah. Makes you feel old, mate.
Oh, I am now, but 2008, 2009, this was like the funnest race of the year. It was like running on the end of the marathon course against all the best kids in the country. I'm getting nervous for them seeing it, because I remember I was absolutely bricking it when I did this, but I'm looking forward to seeing how well they go.
But that bricking it is actually useful. Like, you need that as an athlete, don't you?
Yeah, I don't think, because I grew up in Scotland, so we didn't get to race a lot of the kids in the rest of Britain, and I think it really taught me how to deal with that, because there's so many people on the streets at the time, there's so many other kids in the field, so you kind of learn how to race at this age, and it's the most important bit of it, probably.
And it has obviously also really grown since back then.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think the numbers must have doubled, and we used to start way further down into town somewhere, whereas they get the iconic route round here. So I'm jealous they get it like this. The hardest bit is for the parents spotting the kids, because everyone's in the same coloured t-shirts here. Your eyesight's got to be great to read the regions and the boroughs.
Yeah, you don't want to be cheering for the wrong kid.
No, I hope you can spot your own. I hope so.
What's next for you, Jake?
So I go on training camp on Monday to Arizona, and then I come back and I race about the start of June, and then yeah, I'll be doing commies, Europeans, and hopefully there's a World Ultimate Athletics Champs to the end in September.
Well, very much looking forward to seeing how you do. Good luck with it all. Nice chatting to you. Cheers, Jake.
Very much. Cheers, Rick.
Jake Wightman there, former world champion, world silver medalist last year. Lovely to chat to him. Very fond memories of this event. Let's cross back to Swarzy and see what she's up to.
Okay, here we go then. We are live and I've got some runners with me. I'm joined by Eva. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I've got Nicolo. Good morning.
Good morning.
And I've also got Jack. Good morning, Jack.
Good morning.
Now, you were just telling me about your breakfast. You had some good cereal. Are you ready for today?
Definitely. Yeah.
Now, the weather is out. The sunshine is out. So how much is it going to be today? It's going to be a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you brothers?
Yeah, we are brothers.
Oh, have you been training together?
Not really. He's doing better.
Okay, well, we'll find out today then. And Eva, how are you feeling about today?
Good.
Good. The music's going. And who's come down to support you?
My mum and my dad.
Oh, mum and dad, and they're right behind us. I think they're going to be very, very proud. Are you ready for today? Yeah, let's go.
No, just... Before we kick things off, we've actually joined now by London Marathon Events CEO Hugh Brasher and his daughter Rosie, who's about to run in the Under-14 Championships wave. How are you feeling, Rosie?
I'm really excited.
Run it before?
Yeah. But not,
I mean, you must have done. Your dad would be having a word if you did.
yeah.
And think she's going to do well today?
Look, she's competing against some of the best athletes in the country. She's running for Richmond Borough, which is fantastic. But we're just here to have fun and enjoy what is going to be an amazing day. 18,000 kids running here. It's going to be amazing.
And the fact that your dad created the London Marathon, you're here, your daughter's running in the Mini, it must just be such a special day for you and your family.
No, it really is. I just think it's, London Marathon events and the foundation is all about inspiring activity. So all ages, all demographics, and it's just, Chris is my father's, his granddaughter's running. My eldest, she wants to run in 2 years, 18 years and 4 days. In 2026, she's already planning it, asking me to write a training plan. So this is what it's about, inspiring people to get active, get fit, improve your mental health, and that's what activity does.
Can you believe how much it's grown? I mean, I know you've worked hard to make that happen, but it is extraordinary. Like, it's massive now.
It is massive. Look, there's an amazing team at London Marathon Events, and we have 7 people in our schools team. We're going out into the community, and we have plans to grow this by 2030 to 50,000 kids. Now, in schools at the moment, there are over 600,000 kids doing the mini London Marathon in schools. The demand is there. The inspiration that they're going to get through running through that finish line, if we can get 50,000 kids a year doing this, it just gives them a goal, it gives them just an incredible feeling of joy, happiness, and a sense of achievement, and that is what we need.
And Rosie, have you got yourself a target time for today?
I'm not really sure, because 2.6 is a little bit of an awkward pace. Yeah.
Just see what goes. Go with the flow and enjoy it. Lovely to chat to you both. Enjoy the rest of the day. Cheers, guys. Okay, it is time to... Yeah, we're not far off getting things underway, actually. The first of our championship races is about to start. Let's head over to... we're going to our commentators or to Swazi, do we think? Where's Swazi? Is she around? That's a genuine question. I don't know if we go to our commentators or to Swazi. What do we think? I mean, I don't mind. I think we go to Swazi and then go to our commentators, Richard and Steph. Let's do that.
Well, thank you, Rick. The first event over 2.6 kilometres to get going with the wheelchair under 18 and under 14 races. They go off at the same time, and shortly after that the ambulance races as well. The start line is at Horse Guards Parade. Runners will head around St James's Park on Birdcage Walk, around the Queen Victoria Memorial in front of Buckingham Palace. Then there's an out and back up Constitution Hill with the iconic London Marathon finish on the Mall. And before we go any further, and if you followed the mini London Marathon before, you may notice a change, and that's to the age categories in line with new UK athletics rules. So to come, we have the under 18, under 16, under 14 races. They replace the under 17, under 15 and under 13 events. That's for the British Athletics Road Championship. And then there are under 12 races too. That is just for London boroughs. So I hope you're following. We'll guide you through it. And in all the different categories, the runners will wear different coloured T-shirts. So that will help us distinguish between all the races, and we'll guide you through that as well. So we try and keep on track, because there's a bit of overlapping, isn't there, Steph? And this is where the nerves are really starting for the runners down there.
Absolutely. I think so many athletes have been waking up this morning, maybe even didn't have any sleep last night, because they're so excited to be part of such a huge occasion. And I think, you know, each age group has a different colour, so it's really good fun to be with your, you know, your colleagues, your fellow athletes, and you take those colours of the T-shirts as a memory, and you want to come back and get the next year's colour as well.
And you have memories of running this race. Can you remember your feelings down there on the start line?
Oh my goodness, it was the best feeling, you know, to be able to actually just take to the streets, to be in such an iconic environment with huge London landmarks in front of you, was brilliant. But certainly the number of participants in each race is big. So like Jake was saying earlier, when you have the chance to compete against people from all over the country, it really raises your game. You know, it really wants to make you pick up. And you know, I just remember the old course actually used to be on the last 2.62 kilometres of the actual London Marathon course, which all the athletes will be competing in tomorrow. So it was running towards Big Ben, trying to, you know, get to that Buckingham Palace final corner, and then heading to the Mall. So it was just so exciting.
Yeah, it's a little bit more contained these days, isn't it? But you still get that iconic finish. And there are all the runners getting ready and assembled. That's that Horse Guards Parade, which is just next to where the start line is. 20,000 people, or over 20,000 people have registered to take part in this throughout the day. It's going to go all the way through to around 5 o'clock today. The ages of 4 to like 17. It's just an incredible event. So many people are going to be assembled on this course today, and just memories as well, and inspiration to get active.
You're right. I think it's memories for the people that are involved actually racing today. But remember, as Hugh said, this is a family occasion. It will be your parents coming down to support. It might be grandparents, cousins, legal guardians, everyone that might be involved to come and, you know, offer their support, their best cheerleading for the day. but really it's about, inspiration is contagious. I think some of these young kids today will inspire some of their parents to get out, but maybe some of their parents have also been part of the London Marathon before, or other marathons in their local towns and cities. So it's a wonderful occasion. I'm really looking forward to seeing so many of these athletes' young careers potentially blossom, whether that is to be successful in the future or to come back and try a new challenge in a half marathon or marathon themselves in their later years.
Yeah, well, as we heard from Hugh Bracier's daughter, it's 2.6 kilometres is an awkward distance. It's not the sort of distance that you would usually race. So we are going to be focusing on some of the athletes who maybe have aspirations to compete at a top level in the future, especially in the older age groups. And I guess that does favour the 3,000 metre runners, the 5,000s, those who specialise in maybe a 5K. We've seen the likes of, Keely Hodgkinson compete at this before, but she's an 800 metre specialist. So for those athletes, maybe it doesn't quite favour them, but it's still an experience of being part of a massive event, isn't it? And that's a big thing too.
I think it's an interesting point you raised, and here are some of the athletes now preparing to get closer to the start line. But I think at this young age, actually, everyone might not have their full speciality. I think as we go through the age races between under 16 and under 18, we might see more strengths that some might have over the 1500, the 3K, which might suit this road race. But like you mentioned, we can talk about it later, but there have been so many previous stars, the Keely Hodgkinsons, the Georgia Hunter Bells, the Laura Muirs.
So the wheelchair race, the first underway, under 18s and under 14s. And let's go back to Rick down on the course.
The great thing about being here is not just seeing all the kids, but the people you bumped into. Just bumped into Nitro, the gladiator over there. He's dancing. Now I'm here with David Weir, 6 times Paralympic champion, 8 times London Marathon winner. You always come down here, David. It's an incredible day. Nice to see you. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good mate. It's great to be here. Great to see thousands of kids getting ready for the mini marathon. And I just started the wheelchair division. It's where I started.
And you did a good job.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it was. It's just great to see so many wheelchairs, and it's my passion. And a few of the guys from my academy here racing as well this morning.
You're given your achievements, you are, I've known you for years, a humble man, but you must, part of you must know what a part you have played in the growth of this. Literally you personally, kids will have seen you doing amazing things and thought, I could have a go at that. I mean, what does that feel like?
Yeah, I suppose you have that proud moment when you see the youngsters, lining up ready for their first. It might be their first race, and then they might be getting prepared for the season. But I just remember me watching my heroes growing up, like Chris Hallam and Dave Holding and everyone else winning the full marathon, and that's how I got into it. And obviously, when back in the 80s, we didn't know about the mini marathon really, so I said to my parents, I want to do the marathon. They're like, well, it's 26.2 miles. You can't do that.
Calm down.
8 years old, and that's when I got in the mini marathon, and you just get the bug, and you do other races around the country, and that's how it started for me.
And it must be a big statement to win the mini marathon as well.
Yeah. I've still got my first trophy. It's proud on the side, and I still look at it and think, well, that's if I didn't win that, where would I be now?
They will be very competitive, these championship races, of course, and then you've got all of the people in the mass participation stuff afterwards. So it really is, kind of doesn't matter how seriously you take it. It's just great to be out here and running, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's just a great day. It's a great atmosphere. The weather's great as well, and that makes it even better. But
everyone's hoping we don't get too hot, but
yeah. But for tomorrow as well, I think the fun runners and everyone else taking part it's just an amazing event. And London Marathon is the best marathon in the world. I'm going to say that, I'm biased a little bit, but yeah, I think it is the best marathon in the world.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right as well, and I'm also biased. Nice chat to you as always. Cheers, David. Have a good day.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
See you soon.
David Weir, fully fledged legends, the 8-time London Marathon winner, has got the record. He will be looking to defend that tomorrow when Marcel Hoog will be trying to go level on 8 victories in London. Coming to the closing stages, really, of the wheelchair race. The ambulance race is also underway as well. But David Weir is just the sort of athlete that can really inspire some of the young people that have been taking part today.
Absolutely. I mean, David's also known as the werewolf. He's an incredible athlete. He's so inspiring, and I love that he continues to give back to the younger generation. He has his own academy, so he has always had an active involvement in it, not just being about his performance, but helping others. So yeah, absolute inspiration. And he just got back from the Boston Marathon earlier this week, where he finished 12th, despite some chair difficulties, which can happen for these athletes. So he's remarkable here for another marathon, supporting everyone out here today.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Just about halfway through the race, he lost the back strap, and he ended up having to race the rest of it, basically with one arm, pushing on both sides, and that just shows his grit and determination, which
Absolutely.
I guess as well is also something that's incredibly inspiring for the athletes taking part today.
Absolutely. I'm sure some of these athletes here will know David's here today, and it might even encourage them along. So we've got a nice pursuit here now between 3 of the athletes. I think we've got Toby, Harry, and it looks like they're really trying to push each other on here right towards the finish line.
Yeah, so the grey T-shirt there, that's Toby Metzgen. That's the under 18 wheelchair categories. They come around the turn on Constitution Hill. The teal behind, that's the under 14 category. It's a difficult turn, this, to negotiate. Look at that for execution, though.
Wow.
From that's Owen Edwards, who really managed to make up some time there on Frederick Esterman, who's just ahead of him. So the 2 under 14s in a little bit of a battle here.
I think these medals are all going to be to play for, aren't they?
Yeah.
Whether they stay as they are in the same positions, or whether that bronze changes to a silver from Owen Edwards.
There is an athlete just in the distance there. You can see pushing hard, who's actually at the lead. We'll get a glimpse of who that might be as they come around the corner. This turn, this 180-degree turn, is around 800 metres or so away from the finish line. When they come to the memorial there in front of Buckingham Palace, that is about just under 200 metres to go. So that's when they have the straight through to the finish line and one last sprint. Because it's a little bit of an uphill here as well, so it's a little bit having to push a lot harder here for these wheelchair athletes.
I think you're right. I don't think that the camera does it justice, does it? That's actually a mild slope. Probably definitely feels like a steeper hill than it looks. But yeah, absolutely. Once these athletes turn this bend, they'll really reap the benefits from the reward of getting to push downhill and try and pick up their pace again. So this is a very difficult turn for the athletes to navigate. But I'm sure that they are very capable and practice this in training as well. But now, as you say, it's a straight, clear path all the way that they will eventually see that finish line, which will peak their adrenaline to get to that finish line and cross proudly.
And they get the benefit of the downhill as well. What
Absolutely.
goes up must come down. And you saw that on the left-hand side, we saw Neve Curry, who is the it's got to say reigning champions. The age categories have all changed, so we moved up from under 17 to under 18. But Neve Curry, who won the under 17 category last year, so she'll be looking at a little bit as trying to defend her title, I guess, in the top age group.
I think that's definitely something that Neve will be thinking about. It's really important to try and maintain your success. You know, sometimes it can happen by luck, but also maintaining success is something that you want to give yourself a new challenge. You want to try and repeat that success. And wonderful. Here's some of our first athletes crossing the actual mini London Marathon finish line.
So this is the finish of the under 18s.
I think this is Toby Richardson.
It is. It's Toby Richardson, who has claimed another victory in London. He took the under 17s win last year. He has big hopes of becoming a Paralympian one day. He was inspired by Nathan Maguire to take up this sport. And in second place, Jaden Ackerman, who was also second last year. So it's a repeat of the top 2 from the top age categories from 2025. So congratulations to Toby Richardson taking the victory ahead of Jaden Ackerman.
And this is great to see. We've now got both sexes running together. It's, you know, pushing each other on there. It's brilliant.
See all the different categories in terms of the the age groups and sexes together. So they're all wearing different coloured t-shirts. Just seeing our third place finisher come across the line. I think that was the third place anyway. If it was, that was Lucas McElroy, and that would be an exact repeat of the top three from last year. So Lucas coming through for third place. And there is Neve Curry, I believe, taking the win in the women's under-18 race. And just trying to get a glimpse there. I think that was Harry Corness there in the under-14s. So I'm sure if you got the win or not. We'll double check the result for you here.
What a fantastic finish.
Yeah, brilliant finish here from James Kellum.
He's run 2:05 for 800, so he's certainly got the shorter distance speed as well as the endurance, as we can tell.
And he has taken the victory in the under-18 men's category. And underway for the men's under-18 race as well.
I am so excited about this one.
So we're looking here at athletes who are extremely promising, maybe have represented their countries at age grade level 2, have high hopes of maybe developing an elite career at some point. You see some more of the finishers come through. That is Archie Cunningham in the under-14s.
Well, there is just so much talent in the under-18 age group, and you know, you've got to see it to believe it. And I think what you were mentioning earlier about previous mini-marathon winners, lots of these athletes will have seen the likes of Jake Wightman starting at the mini-marathon and going on to be a world champion. So they understand this is a pathway for them.
That is Ella Richards coming in. She has given out a big effort.
Yeah, clearly pushed herself really hard. She should be really proud and pleased with herself. I'm loving her face paint and her hair ties as well. Just adds to the occasion.
Ella is ranked number 1 in the 800 metres T20. And, brilliant run from her.
Looks like the athletes are still packing very well here.
But the thing is that it's such a massive pack, isn't it? We're looking at athletes who may run more tactical races when they're running on the track. There's a difference here of athletes who are specialised in 800 metres, 1500 metres, 3000 metres. Maybe they're more of a 5K specialist on the road. And they're sort of going to run a little bit more gun to tape here, aren't they? There's nothing tactical about this race. There are going to be athletes who are literally going fully out here, and it's just whether you can stick with the pace.
Giving it some welly, absolutely. Yeah, I think there's also athletes that have run cross country, so we are just coming off of a winter, season where a lot of these athletes will probably likely have a coach and, run for a club. And the typical winter season is to, develop your winter strength on the cross country before some road relays. We've got a fantastic pathway in the UK of national and regional road relays, so they should be familiar with the road. But you're right, I think it's purely the excitement of the course that just gets them out there and just pushes them hard from the word go. Some people might have a tactic towards the end, closer to, like you say, Constitution Hill, where they want to try and gap someone else or make a clear run from home. But right now it's all to play for.
For many of these young races, it could be a kickstart as well for their career. But similarly, it doesn't mean, success doesn't mean success in the future. And if you're finishing further down, then that doesn't mean you're not going to make it someday as well.
Absolutely, I'm a big believer of that. I know we talk a lot about top talent a lot, but talent can grow. It can take time. You've got to be patient as well. So you're absolutely right. I think we'll see a lot of different names across the future years.
Thomas Stake, who runs for the Hampshire Harriers, has won the London Mini Marathon twice in the under-13 category. This year he's taking on his biggest challenge yet, revising for his GCSEs while hoping for success in the race again in a new age group. He's been speaking to Kimberly Boak.
Won the London Mini Marathon twice. You're going to be running it again this year in 2026. Just talk to me a bit about what the experience is like.
Yeah, there's no other race like it. It's not often you get to run down the streets of London with that sort of crowd past Buckingham Palace. It's an incredible atmosphere, especially to run alongside all those other lads. It's a tough race, it should be fun.
Famously, you like to keep things in the family because you've won the London Mini Marathon. Your younger sister Jess has won the London Mini Marathon. Where does all of that come from?
Train in the same club, same group. Got similar attributes when running. We work off each other. It's nice to have somebody who goes through the same thing as you, somebody you can talk to, somebody who understands what you go through like that.
And what's the rivalry like? Have you got a friendly rivalry going on? Is it a little bit of...
A bit of a rivalry. Well, often if somebody's not had a great weekend but the other has, there'll be a bit of teasing. It's always friendly though. It spurs us both on, try and come back to the next meet and outperform the other, get a PB, try and win.
So you compete with the Hallamshire Harriers. How regularly do you train when it comes to preparing for your sport?
I train with the Hallamshire group 2 sessions a week. Then we'll meet for a long Sunday run together. But I also do bits in the week, apart from Friday, which is my rest day.
And what do you get up to on a Friday then, on the rest day? Are they like big nights off or?
At the moment it's revision. It's GCSE season.
It is GCSE season, so talk to me about that then. So you're juggling, revising for your exams as well as training very regularly as a high level athlete. Where do you find the time?
It's hard, to be honest, because when I'm not training I'm recovering, so I'm quite often pretty tired. I don't have the time that some of the other people at my school have, so I've got to make my revision pretty efficient. I like doing a lot of past papers, then the questions I can't do, try recap that topic, see if I can get the question right on the second try.
What would you like the future to look like then? 5 years' time from now, where would you like Tom to be?
I just want to keep progressing in the sport, see how far I can go, see if I can maybe one day get to the Olympics, see if I can maybe win a medal. My preferred discipline is the 800 or the 1500. That would be the goal, yeah.
Brilliant. And who do you look up to at the minute that's been in the Olympics previously? Who are your idols?
Well, Seb Kerr ran for the same club as me. He's
Sheffield
one of
lad.
the greats of the sport. So yeah, he's one of my idols, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one to have as well. And it's tangible for you, I suppose, seeing that he's from your hometown and what he went on to achieve. Is that something you'd like to emulate then?
Yeah, I've read his book and he said the hills of Sheffield were the making of him. So I'd like to try following his footsteps.
Not a bad role model, eh?
He's absolutely inspirational.
He is, isn't he? He's run a sub-2 800 metres, Thomas Stake, and close to an under 16-minute 5K as the leading under 18 men come through to the finish. A big effort over 2.6 kilometres.
Do you know what? I was loving what Thomas was saying there. It's about the camaraderie between your friends, your competitors. It's friendly competition. It's a tough time out there, but make it fun, work together, you know, push each other. I absolutely loved what he was saying. You know, he was explaining that you understand what you're going through together. And I think there's so many lessons in sports for these young people that you can take from this, that even though you might not have won, you might not have come, you know, in the top 10, it's actually about seeing who you are around, seeing if you can help each other, push each other, and get something more out of yourself. So that was absolutely inspirational, but I'll still watch out for Thomas Stake, who's clearly got many role models, still like the likes of Seb Coe. But yeah, that's something I think we can all take a bit of inspiration from today.
Well, the athletes coming through to the finish after putting in a big old effort in those closing stages. I will bring you at the back of the closing stages in just a moment, but the action coming thick and fast. The next underway is the under 16 boys. They're in the light, the sky blue. Being set off in waves every 7 minutes or so. So the under 14 boys will be next up.
Yeah, and there's a lot to look out for in this race when the cameras do pan to the front. If we do, we have Jake Summers and Thomas Hastings, who has previously also won the London Mini Marathon back in 2025 last year. So like you said earlier, there will be some people that have got used to the course, have got used to that feeling of being at the front. Some people like to be at the front of the race rather than being sat in the pack, and it feels more natural for them. You know, sometimes like a horse at a Grand National, they feel a lot clearer to run ahead of others. So it'll be interesting to see how this one unfolds, but they are packing well together. No one's trying to edge anyone just yet, or it might be a case that the pace is so hot that they can't edge each other yet.
And the new age categories mean that there's new course records as well to get after. To give you an indicator of what the under-15 race was last year, they finished in 7 minutes and 36 seconds for the win. That was Freddie Gibson, who's been running in the under-18 race today. Let's have a look back though at the end of the under-18 race, and this was Alistair Street taking the victory, upgrading from second last year in a time of 7 minutes and 12 seconds, just ahead of Rory Barclay-Watt and Finn McClennan taking third spot. So it's a win for Scotland. Alistair Street with a memorable victory. So now really starting to put the work in here in the under-16 boys. Some of those to look forward to. Also, Thomas Hastings on the under-13 race in 2025, so he's back here, moving up an age category, as we saw just now with Tom Fake. He's moved up too. Every single time you move up those ages, the challenge gets a little bit bigger.
You're right, I think you start to get to know a few more of your competitors. What is more challenging with this race is because normally wearing your club vest you get to see a distinguishable colour that you know, but when your competitors are also wearing sky blue, you can't quite see them, Rich.
Yeah, that's true, it's trying to distinguish, isn't it, between who you're racing against, but you start to build up a few rivalries as you come through some of the more national competitions.
Absolutely.
Start to see a few familiar faces.
Indeed, so I'm sure Thomas might be looking out for Jake Summers, who's also the 1500-metre English schools previous champion. So it'll be interesting to see how someone, competes on the road versus the track. And I'm sure that's a healthy rivalry that can really continue to push them on in future seasons.
All representing regions of the UK or London boroughs. In the under-12 races later on, it will just be London boroughs because of the UK athletics rules, which restrict athletes of that age just to local competitions, basically. So it'll just be a London competition, that one. But here, anyone can make a burst.
It does look like a few are putting a little bit of airtime between some others. So we've got bib number 585, who looks like they want to try and take the lead.
Leading away at the front is Theo Creed. He is representing the London Borough of Merton. As we said earlier on, there's just a big mix of runners who will be competing across different distances in terms of their speciality, still trying to find their way in the sport. These are some of the most promising athletes that we have in the country competing here today. We've got the mass participation events taking place later on, all the way down to the age of 4 years old. Some of the athletes using the cones there as a little bit of propulsion to try and get themselves round this turn. It's an awkward one, isn't it? You don't want to maybe try the Japanese turn here, where you sort of go back on yourself backwards and then do the turn. It's a bit of an art in itself, and definitely don't want to try it in an event quite this busy.
No, I think it's too packed, unfortunately, to try that tactic today.
Just a bit.
And if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, maybe look it up on YouTube.
Yeah. It's basically sort of run towards and then do a sort of run backwards and then do a quick turn around, isn't it? So you don't have to do this. You have to try and lose any speed, but it's definitely a skill that you have to try and master. So just under 800 metres left to go.
Yeah, I think this could be Joseph Asuji, really looking, in hot pursuit of the win here. They're elbow to elbow, but absolutely having a storming race here. I think quite a lot of athletes have settled into their pace now. They know they've got to stay connected to the athlete in front.
Yeah, as we said, this is once you made that turn, you've got the. I know the legs are starting to burn at this point, but at least you've got this slight downhill section. Then you've got the you can use the momentum to turn around the left turn and then find that last 200 meters or so through to the finish, and you can always find something else at the end, can't you? Hopefully.
You can. You'll be surprised at how encouraging the claps are. You know how significant mentally seeing the visual finish line is for you. But I think in terms of possibly feeling pain, we do go through that, but it's about understanding how to push through feeling uncomfortable and stretching yourself. And, you know, over time, these young athletes will learn tactics to try and avoid that and try and think of different things. You know, it's about, you know, having your why. You know, we talk about that a lot, about, you know, knowing why you're running and what you're pushing for. So, yes, this does look like Joseph Asuji driving towards the finish line. He's broken free. He's looking up. He's proud of all of his efforts. So it looks like he's going to take the tape here today.
Oh, what a celebration as well. Why not take the moment? Brilliant win for Joseph Asuji, just ahead of Nate Grigg.
They enjoyed that. Look, that is fantastic. That's the camaraderie you want. It's not about being too disappointed. It's about pushing each other.
And that is Taylor Tom Watts coming in for third place. But I think Asuji there, he practiced that celebration, hadn't he? He probably dreamt of that moment. he saw the "this is me."
Yeah.
A little kiss as well as he crossed the line. Brilliant stuff. Milk the occasion, why not?
What would your celebration be?
Oh, goodness me, I don't know. But it's panic.
Yeah, you prefer to be behind the camera and on
it wouldn't
look
very cool, that's for sure. But definitely Joseph Asuji representing the Northwest. Enjoying his moment. Let's go down to Swazi, who's down on the course.
We are at the finish line, and I'm joined with the under-18 male wheelchair winner for 2 years in the row. It's Toby. What's going on, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. You must be feeling amazing.
Yeah, super tired though. That hill, it's knackering that hill.
Well, you've got loads of people cheering you on. You've got mum, dad, and your sister here today. They must be so proud.
Yeah, they're in the fan zone watching me now, so it's good.
Oh, congratulations. You're holding the title for 2 years. Does that feel really, really special?
Yeah, I'm hoping to hold it for more as well.
Yeah, exactly that. Was there a moment when you just felt so, I'm in it, I'm doing it, I've been training really hard? When was that moment for you?
It was like a few weeks ago. It was like I wrapped up all the training just to get ready for this event.
Yeah.
I had a long I've had a lot of off in the winter season because I've had injury and illness.
Yeah.
So it was like I wrapped up as good as I could, get ready for this event.
Oh, incredible. Incredible. Well, 2 years in the making, and we're looking forward to more, Toby. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
Congratulations to Toby Richardson. He has been looking for a sport to specialise in since the age of 11, when he was diagnosed with a tumour around the spinal cord. Had to find a sport that would suit him. He talked to Nathan Maguire, former mini London Marathon champion, and he said that changed his life. And now coached by the former Paralympic champion Mickey Bushell as well. He likes to just tell people, if anyone says, "Why do you use a wheelchair?" he likes to say instead, "I was bitten by a shark." He said it sounds a lot cooler. You can follow his journey. Look up Toby. He's looking forward to big things. The under-14s race is underway in this sort of maroony red colour, which is officially known as Mercury Red by our kit makers New Balance here. And leading the way here is Luis da Silva, I believe.
I think also in pursuit is Louis da Silva. So I wonder what colour of medal he's looking for today.
It's number 884. Finished 11th in the under-13 race last year, but he won the Borough Challenge. Difficulty as well when it gets down the age ranges as well. Obviously everyone develops at a different age as well, so you sometimes have a little bit more of a physical advantage, and some of those still growing into their bodies very much so. That's why I guess when you see the under-18s, you're sort of starting to see maybe them start to reach, you get a bit more of an indicator of what their full potential will be.
I think so. I think, yeah, sometimes it's too early to tell. I think even if some individuals do have an early growth spurt, you know, it can be hard for coordination. So that's what sport offers, is an opportunity to, you know, learn some fundamental movement skills. And running's great for that, because I love running, because it's a fundamental for so many sports. You know, whether it's football, cricket, rugby, netball, you know, putting those foundations down of, you know, strong endurance, being able to finish and fast and use your strength and your sprint, you know, these are translatable skills across many different sports.
So this is the first passing of the Queen Victoria Memorial for the boys under 14s. The women's under 18 race is just about to get started as well. So we'll bring you that in a few moments' time. They're making their way, the leaders at the front of the under-14 race, up Constitution Hill, up that slight incline that you can see here. And as you said earlier on, Steph, doesn't really do it justice in terms of just the slight incline they're having to tackle here.
Absolutely. I think their heart rate will be increasing at this point, which always makes it challenging. So they'll be driving those arms more, lifting those knees more, just to help them, you know, cover that distance a little bit easier. It does get a little bit lonelier out on this section of the course, because everyone wants to be near the start and finish. But despite that, I'm so impressed by how many spectators are out there cheering and still managing to recognise a friendly face that they know and cheering them on.
Building a little bit of a lead here is Luis da Silva, representing Hammersmith and Fulham.
He looks comfortable, doesn't he? He looks like he's in his zone.
Yes, he does. And look just on the outside to the right of your screen. And that is Harry McVeigh, who's putting in a little bit of a challenge there.
All the way from Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland. And so he's trying to close here on Luis da Silva. Let's go back down to Swazi on the course.
Under 16s, we've got your winner. It's my guy, Joseph. Hello, sir, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Very good.
Look at his grin. Look at his grin. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was a great race. Really enjoyed it. Lovely weather as well.
I was going to say, how important is it just to have a blue sky over your head?
You know, I've just come out of a cross-country season where it's just wet, muddy, horrible. Can't even get your legs on the ground properly, and then to run out here, it's just so much better now.
Yeah, and who you been running with? Who you been training with to get you to today?
Matt Carriers, shout out to my coach Bev and Alistair.
Love that.
They got me training here, you know, putting in the miles at training, Jake Island as well, getting me up to the speeds of things. It's a great season so far.
That's amazing. And what's next for you, Joseph? I mean, you've won today. What's next?
Bringing that to the track, keeping the same speed, trying to get to English schools track again.
Nice.
So yeah, just competing on track.
He basically said, I'm one to watch, so just watch out for me. Okay, under 16 winners, we've got Joseph. Thank you so much, sir.
Well, I'll second that, because he's a brilliant character as well, really enjoying his moment, and that's great to see. He's more of a 1500-metre specialist, it would seem. He's close to breaking 4:08 in the 1500 metres. So just 15 years old and taking the win over a distance which is you know, not his usual distance, really.
Well, I think you mentioned there that he's got, you know, two coaches which are probably giving him great guidance and a great mentor to him. And you know, what I really liked is he's kind of starting to visualise a future. You know, and you know, so many youngsters don't know what they want to do when they're older, or what's a pastime outside of school. But you know, to have these positive role models in their coaches in this club and being part of a community, it's just so good. So it's impressive.
Well, and that's okay, isn't it? It's okay not to know what you want to do at that age, but at the same time, having kids dreaming of something, having a dream is absolutely to be encouraged as well. And he's got his goals set on something big.
Yes, the English schools I heard him mention, which is another huge occasion in the calendar. So that can be a bit more specific for, you know, sometimes of starting to see some special skills coming out.
Right, so closing stages of this boys under 14 race, and Luis da Silva is still leading the way, and it looks like he is going to take the victory here, representing Hammersmith and Fulham. He's led pretty much from gun to tape, and a little celebration from da Silva too. So victory for Hammersmith and Fulham, and it is Harry McVeigh who takes second place for Northern Ireland. And in third place, I think that was Joseph Preston.
Yeah, what a tight finish for the bronze there. Always unfortunate when you sometimes see that fourth place, but they should be really proud of themselves at how close they were to that amazing success. So congratulations to all.
Well, the winning time in the under 16 race we were just talking about just now was 7 minutes and 26 seconds. And around the 8-minute mark for the boys under 14 race. So the first of the women's and girls races are underway now as well. The under 18s racing in all black. So quite a few to look out for here. The likes of Sunny Allen, who's ranked #1 in the country, over a mile in her age category. And Sabrina Kapoda-Johansson as well, who has put in some impressive times recently as well. She's representing the city of Westminster, and we'll see over this first, I guess, after a kilometre or so, how this is starting to shape.
Yes. Obviously, being such a local, she may be familiar with the course. You never know, might have done some training runs around here. But yeah, absolutely. It looks like she's opened her season early, running 16:52 for a 5K. So yeah, if you imagine, you know, this morning at your local park run, some of these athletes are certainly very nifty.
The winning time, by the way, for the boys under 14s was 7 minutes and 59 seconds for Luis da Silva.
Say 7 minutes, but it feels a lot longer than that when you were actually in the race.
Yes, absolutely. Willing the finish line to come. So the under 18 women's race, they are making their way down Birdcage Walk, heading towards the Queen Victoria Monument shortly. It's this is sort of the approach that you get for the London Marathon tomorrow. So this is the point where you would turn the corner and you carry on going straight forward to the finish. But here instead, the runners taking part in the mini London Marathon, negotiating this memorial, and before they head up Constitution Hill.
There's a really clear front runner here, isn't there? Looking very comfortable, taking on the pace, not being worried about anyone else around her, just running her own race. It's really impressive to see.
Very strong starts from the front runner. We'll get a glimpse of the bib as they edge a little closer to our cameras.
The weather does look good, doesn't it?
Stunning weather. It's supposed to be a little bit cooler tomorrow for London Marathon, just a little bit, maybe a little bit more cloud cover. It's expected to be a warm day in the capital today. Pretty good conditions though for running over 2.6 kilometres.
If that was bib number 291, that could be Bryony Boyce at the front there, but conditions are a little bit hazy for us here in the commentator's box.
I think that's a good spot, Steph. I think that is Bryony Boyce, and she's representing Wales. That lead was looked fairly significant, didn't it, at the Queen Victoria Memorial? I think she's the pack has started to reel her in a little bit. It's always a bit deceiving when you see the front on camera, as just how close they are. Often they can build up a little bit more of a lead, but the chase is definitely on here.
The chase certainly is on. I think it's always good to work with others because you can keep pushing each other. So even when you want to rest and you think, oh, this is hurting, this is getting tough now, just being around someone else can help just inspire you, pick you up and help you to keep pushing. But what's really impressive here is, you know, Bryony's clearly wanting to set out her mark. She wants to win. So I think that she's probably visualised this. She's probably planning her tactics. Maybe even her coaches have helped her come up with this plan. So I'm really hoping she continues to deliver, and I'm sure it'll be all to play for still after this bend and all to the finish line. So we are getting a little bit more closer for comfort. Someone 12:64 has just overtaken.
Ellen Foster representing Southwest. And, she's ranked pretty high up the UK rankings for both the 5K distance and 3K. So easing into the race, using that experience a little bit maybe.
Yeah, you know, pacing is very hard at this age. If you haven't run this course, you know, normally there's, you know, taxis, cars, motorbikes on this. It's very hard to actually, sometimes for individuals to judge exactly how far they should put their effort and their pace in. So it might be a little bit of unfortunate pacing here, but I'm sure she's still going to be in the mix that with Bryony here. But again, all to play for. And now we're running down the hill. It looks like these girls are going to be battling it out all the way for every metre.
Steph, you're a two-time winner of this race. Other champions in the past include Jessica Warner-Judd, who will be lining up for her first London Marathon tomorrow. Ines Fitzgerald, more recently, who's been making progress towards the more senior circuit, but she's been in the World Championships herself before, dominating the age grades.
Absolutely. So in my year, my fierce competitor was Non-Stanford and Beth Potter. So yeah, both went on to be incredible Olympians in the triathlon. So it just goes to show that, you know, you might be a runner here, but you might go into swimming, cycling, triathlon.
Maybe you should have been a triathlete.
I wouldn't mind giving it a go. I like mixing up training. But yeah, I had a very fortunate to have a long career in athletics, which I'm delighted with.
A very, very enviable career as well, Steph, we could say. This is a big push being put in here for the line. This is
Molly Grant, 12:75 if I saw that correctly.
Decisive move, perhaps. There's still a chase on here, though. So with just over 100 metres or so left to run. And that is Molly Grant, but she's being chased down here by Eleanor Foster still, but Grant is holding strong. Just needs to put that last little effort in, a little glance over the shoulder, but it is going to be victory for Molly Grant, representing the East Midlands. Just
That's wonderful. Gosh, she did feel the pressure on her neck, breathing down her neck, didn't she? But that was fantastic. I think that was Eleanor Foster in second, running all the way, so it didn't matter about the gold. She was also thinking about what she could achieve today.
And it's Georgia March who took third place. She has a second place finish in the under 15 category over the past 2 years. So she stepped up an age group here, Georgia March, and still managed to get herself on the podium, which is definitely represent success for her.
Yeah, I think different age groups helps you challenge yourself. But I also think, you know, you've got to remember that next year you'll be the top age group, so then you've got pressure on you. So it works in, you know, two ways.
Well, let's go back down to the course with Swazi.
We are down at the finish line and I'm joined by the head of TCS in UK and Ireland. Hello, Vinny, how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. This is all come together. How are you feeling?
You know, this is so exciting. We have been sponsoring TCS London Marathon since 2022.
Wow.
And it has been such an amazing experience. It, you know, to celebrate the positivity that we see all around us, the human connection it fosters. And we have been in UK for 50 years, helping our customers transform.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for all the work that you do. We're going to go from you to primary school teacher. We've got Emma in the house from Worcester Primary School. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very excited, very grateful for TCS for organising and donating money towards this wonderful cause.
Yeah.
Inspiring the next generation of runners as well.
Absolutely. You're so lovely. I want you to be my primary school teacher. How are the kids feeling this morning?
They are so excited, very, very excited. Some are coming this morning, some are coming this afternoon, so I'm ready to cheer them on.
Yeah, that's incredible. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be looking out for your little ones coming down the finish line very, very soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Yeah, there's behind all of the runners here today, parents, guardians, carers, teachers, coaches who have been guiding these runners, giving them some advice and tips, but also just making sure that they come out here today and have fun.
Absolutely. I think what's remarkable is let's give a shout out to the teachers here.
Yeah.
You know, the wonderful local inspirations who are offering a chance, an opportunity for young people to be part of something bigger than themselves, bigger than their school, coming together to really understand what's, being part of an even bigger community looks like. So yeah, that's really impressive. And the teacher just mentioned that she'll be down there cheering them. And, I just think that's exactly what you want, someone who's really interested in sport and giving a positive account of, what opportunities there are out there to explore.
Experience you're familiar with as well, Steph, of course. There's in both sides of the coin, there's the teaching side and the top level side as well. This is, by the way, the under 16 girls who've got underway. They're making their way up Constitution Hill here as well. So we're sort of midway through almost this race as well. I'll get a glimpse here of some of the leaders. Quite closely packed there, isn't it, at the front? No one definitively taking the lead. And here you do want to settle, don't want to put in too much energy on this slight incline section.
No, you're right. I think this is where energy can be lost. And potentially we saw that a little bit in the last race. If you're leading at this point, maybe you're losing a little bit of energy at the same time. So it's really all about, like we were talking earlier, about pacing yourself. It's not about going off fast, it's about how you finish.
Leading at the front there, bib 1550 is Poppy Guest, and Poppy is the, well, you could say she's the reigning champion in the under 15 category, so she's trying to take another victory here today. And she's spearheading this pack.
Absolutely, and it looks like they're shoulder to shoulder with Isabella Buchanan, racing her hard here, just giving a gentle tap there just to kind of give herself some personal room. But yeah, all to play for. There's 7 or 8 in that group that could all be in the mix for this crossing the finish line first.
Yeah, different packs starting to emerge here. This is the business end of the race now, with those at the front with about 600 metres or so left. Poppy Guest won the under 15 race in 8 minutes and 13 seconds last year. So she'll be looking to improve on that, and she is still out in front, and she's starting to build a little bit of an advantage here, already starting to look over her shoulder.
So Poppy Guest is actually from Aldershot Farnham District, the club that I grew up in and was coached at, where I went on to compete in 3 Olympic Games. So I know she's in good company there with great training partners. She did very well in this event last year as well. So she is familiar with the course, and maybe she's just timed that to perfection there, just getting to the turn and then starting to open up and, like you say, go to the business end of the race and focus on pushing hard home now.
Yes, slightly nervously looking over her shoulder now. She just needs to try and relax into the finish, doesn't she? She has a little bit of an advantage and just try and focus on herself at this point.
I think so. It's really important to focus on what's ahead of you and being present. I think looking back can, distract you. I have to say, if she's still with the same coach at the club that I was with, that was one of the, the big pieces of advice they used to say to me, is never look back and run right through the finish line. So, yeah, you've got to focus on yourself in a way.
So it's going to increase the stress as well. It's already building in you, but this is a big lead that's being built here.
Looking super smooth, opening up her stride, in full flow. She looks wonderful. Great running, Poppy, congratulations. I think she's a clear winner here.
Yeah, clear out in front, barring any disasters. It looks like it's going to be victory again for Poppy Guest. And I'm sure she'll have a time on her mind to remind her 8 minutes 13, her winning time last year. So looking to improve on that. There's still a good chase on for 2nd and 3rd.
Absolutely, it looks like Holly Mason-Hughes is following her, but what a win.
Oh, she might just have dipped under her winning time from last year. 1:4.29 there is Summer Smith, who's come in for 2nd place. And it was 1:5.48, wasn't it? It was Isabella Buchanan, I think, might just have...
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's either Ruby Rock or Isabella there.
Yeah, may have just got 3rd place. We'll bring you confirmation of those results in just a few moments' time. That'll come through on our scoring system. But I think she may just have dipped underneath her winning time from last year, Poppy Guest. So there's still the girls under 14 race to go as well. In fact, they're already underway in the under-14s, so we'll get a glimpse of those in a minute. In fact, there they are. So wearing the purple shirts.
What colour would you reckon you'd like to race in,
Oh, it's
Rich?
a good question. I quite like the... looking at... We've got a little picture of all the different T-shirts right in front of us. We haven't seen my favourite one yet, I don't think. The girls under 12s are wearing a sort of tealy colour, which I quite like the look of, I think.
I like that. I think we just saw the hot mango colour.
Yeah.
I quite like the purple fade. A little bit of a lilac violet colour.
Is this what you would choose then? Is it the purple?
I do like. I actually won in a purple T-shirt,
Okay.
so that could be why.
Good memories. Both times, or what was?
I was a sky blue and a lilac.
Okay. So still slightly early stages of this race then for the under 14s. They're making their way up Birdcage Walk right now, and that is Maddie Kindler wearing number 1811, who is leading the way at the moment, the English cross-country champion in her age group. So she has the pedigree. And Ronnie Coring is chasing just behind, wearing number 1866. But already quite a big gap as she's emerging, 4-5 at the front.
Yeah, that is impressive before Constitution Hill as well. So maybe these athletes regularly race against each other, so they're going to push each other. And that's the thing is, you know, this is an occasion that all the young athletes look forward to, and it can bring the best out of themselves. You know, I'm sure lots of their coaches will give them guidance, tell them how to prepare, but there's nothing like the excitement of the London Marathon weekend.
Reminder, this is just the start of a long day of runners taking to this course. Over 20,000 people have registered to take part today. There are hopes that this will rise to 50,000 by 2030.
I can see why. It's just so much fun. Why wouldn't you want to be part of it?
Yeah. What a day out in London this is.
Yeah.
And of course, you get the medal as well. And in the mass event, a little bit later on, there's schools and different institutions and bodies that are trying to get into the ballot and trying to apply for places in the mass position race, and they also get money for each child towards their school for IT or sports equipment from title sponsor TCS, so it's very beneficial for the schools as well.
Yeah, it's a significant contribution, £10 per up to 40 athletes each school can enter. So it's really significant, you know, for repairing equipment, renewing the equipment, giving people other opportunities to try different sports. So yeah, it's a wonderful incentive. I think, you know, this is nationwide as well, so we are seeing many of these athletes compete here today, but they can also take part in their own schools. So teachers can set up a course around their school, fields, and I think that's really great to be like, if you can't get to London but your school still wants to take part, you can do it in your local community.
Well, still Maddie Kindler out in front. Before we get to the closing stage of this race, let's head back down to the course with Swazi.
Under 18 girls is Molly for the win. Hello, Molly.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. And Lincoln Wellington. Come on, Lincoln Wellington. Let's go. How are you feeling? Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm feeling great. It was really good competition, good race. Yeah.
What was your favourite moment of everything so far?
What, of the whole competition?
Yeah.
I feel like coming down with my teammates makes it just so much better. I can just have them around me, and it's just a great event to do. So I'd really recommend.
Yeah. Really recommend. How long have you been running for?
I haven't been running for that many years. I joined maybe year 8, year 9, something like that. So yeah, I'm just building up to it. Just doing the events for good fun at the moment.
Yeah. And what's the atmosphere like today? You've got the music blaring, you've got the medals rustling, you've got everything going on. How fun was it to be here today?
The atmosphere is great, honestly. This event is such a good event, and I'd really recommend it to anybody, because you come down with your team, come down, see all your competition. It's a really good social atmosphere as well. It's not just a race which you turn up to, it's just a good atmosphere overall, so you can talk to everybody, and yeah, it's just really good fun.
Yeah, and when you go back to school, what are they going to say to you?
I told my friends I was doing it, but it was just like a bit, I just like played it off casually.
Yeah.
It was a bit of fun, you know, good race to do.
Yeah, and now you're going to come back as the winner.
Yeah.
Oh, Molly, thank you so much for your time. Thank you. Bye.
That is the under-18 champion, Molly Grant, who won in a time of 18 minutes and 19 seconds ahead of Eleanor Foster and Isabella Tutz.
It was so good to see her with a medal. She was so proud.
Sort of thing she'll never forget this moment. Taking part in the Mini London Marathon, the alumni have come through this. Have gone on to big things.
Absolutely. I think a key that she mentioned there was just everyone give it a go and have some fun. It's a great environment. It's a great atmosphere.
She was saying as well, she's got the right kind of attitude, not talking it up too much and hyping it around her friends, kind of keeping it slightly on the down low. Just gone and won the Mini London Marathon though. This is the boys under 12 race, one of the final races to get going, the penultimate race to get going. And closing stages though of the under 14s race, and a clear run for the front here from Maddie Kindler, who's led pretty much from the front. And it looks like it's going to be a big victory here for Maddie Kindler, who finished second in the under 13s race last year. She's going to upgrade this to a victory on the mile today. So a win for Maddie Kindler, who came into this as one of the favourites. A dip on the line there.
I think that's Sadie followed by Eve Martin there. So a real neck and neck finish there.
Giving it everything on the line there.
But I think Maddie's very familiar with winning. So Maddie is also the English national cross-country champion and has previously held the British record for the under 13 girls mile. So she's certainly got a bit of pedigree behind her, Rich.
Well, the second place has been given to Sienna Levine. So that dip on the line may be just about doing the job.
Yeah, you've still got to practice your sprint finish.
Yeah. And Roni Curring taking the third spot in the British Athletics Road Championship at least.
So lots of athletes to watch here.
The results a bit later on, but yeah, this is the under 12 boys race. They're wearing the all white, slightly off white. You've got the official name, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't. You know, there's so many different shades of white, isn't there? But believe it or not, this is cool sea salt.
Yes. Enjoying the t-shirt namings of the colours, aren't we? And this is only for the London boroughs. UK Athletics rules are such that you can only compete locally in this age category. We're seeing an early burst here, wearing 2001 and 2002. That is Katja Jenkin and Daniel Mohammed. So they're just trying to separate from this group. Still a good chase on, and it's difficult, isn't it? Because this kind of age, it's quite hard to get the pacing right. I mean, I've taken my own daughter to plenty of junior park runs, and you see children of that age definitely just fly off.
There is something about the nature.
Talk around 150 metres in.
Yeah, there's something about the starter's gun or the starter's buzzer or the starter's horn. It just creates a sense of drive and adrenaline, and I think you want to get off the blocks because you're maybe holding a bag of nerves, and you just need to start moving. And as soon as you start moving, you feel freer. It feels so much better than those moments just right before the race. But it's about learning to deal with those at this age as well. So those who can deal with it, you might see them more comfortable, that they don't feel as stressed, or their arousal isn't as high, which means that they just feel that they can get into their rhythm a little bit sooner than others.
We can all be guilty of it at any age, can't we? When
Absolutely.
someone says go, you go off far too quickly. That's not to say that's the case with these runners out there today, but it's trying to hold enough in to make sure you can have a strong finish passing Buckingham Palace. What a special place to run in an organised event like this. You've got the streets to yourself in front of such an iconic site.
Absolutely, it's so rare, isn't it? You know, normally the streets are full of tourists and it's packed to even make it down the street. But yeah, just to be able to almost, you know, reclaim the streets, you know, use it for a purpose of, you know, physical activity and movement, it's awesome.
There'll be people, supporters, spectators coming and going throughout the day. It'll get even busier later on with the masses, I'm sure, as well.
Like I said, I think inspiration is contagious, Rich. I think, you know, some of these supporters on the side will be like, maybe I could do this. You know, you've got to see it to believe it, and it doesn't take much just to spark or ignite that inspiration. So many of them, you know, I'm going to go out for a run this afternoon, I think. You know, these, you know, young individuals are, you know, trying something new. This is you know, for the under 12s, this is, you know, they're possibly closest to the longest distance that they'll have experienced before. But having said that, they are just taking to it, you know, so naturally and so easily, and they just want to run, they just want to move.
And clearly it's very, very special to be running on this course, but we also have London Marathon in schools as well. This is where you can set up a 2-mile course at your own school. You have as well until Friday to sign up for that on the 1st of May if you want to still take part in that. Over 590,000 people have signed up for the London Marathon in schools. More than 2,500 schools have signed up to take part. You get a trophy at the end of it as well. You can raise a bit of money for charity if you like to. So it's a way of getting involved in this event without having to be literally in London as well, because that's not easy for everyone to get to. And also, you know, the places are limited. If you get that ballot place, it's extremely special for you, but it's a great way to get involved in the London Marathon weekend.
Exactly. I mean, this is a wonderful occasion, and you know, the earlier you enter, and if you're lucky in the ballot in the school section, you will be able to compete here in person on the day. But likewise, you know, I've watched the London Marathon many years from, you know, my sofa, and actually, if I can't get there, then the next thing would be to do it, you know, with my teachers, in my school with all my friends and my pals. So yeah, it's a wonderful initiative. I think we're seeing so many schools nationwide take part, which is just, you know, over 2,500 schools now. It's just a testament to, I think, a little bit of this you know, positive pathway that not only the London Marathon are hosting, but, you know, clearly complements, you know, many events like the Junior Park Run, or in schools all the teachers really help encourage the Daily Mile or the Golden Mile, and they're really crucial to, you know, trying to move for daily, for up to 1 mile a day, and that's just so good for young people to know that they can use their body and how strong it can be for them. So if they can use it and they get this early exposure or experience of being physically active, it might help them in later life to think, maybe I can still stay physically active.
Yeah, it just helps you to make better choices as well, doesn't it? So they can be part of the running boom that we're experiencing at the moment, especially since, I guess, COVID, that sort of importance of being healthy and active. How about this for a burst? Timing this potentially to perfection here at the end of the boys under 12 race. Has the move been made a little bit too early? Well, we'll wait and see. We'll try and get a sight of who that is that's made that burst there. It's still Jenkin who's trying to hold on to his position, and Owen O'Connell-Friedman is making this burst for the line, and it might just be that late burst that will do it. It is.
Wonderful.
Well, how about that for a timed move?
That was impressive.
Buying his time, wasn't he, Owen O'Connell-Friedman there?
Yeah, we sometimes call that a sit and kick as well. You know, sit on the shoulder of someone leading, unfortunately, but knowing then that you're a little bit of a target, and so you can use that person in front of you to slingshot and, you know, bunny hop past.
Well, you say you're still learning tactics at this age. That looked like it was a pre-planned move. Get to the final straight, be in the mix, and then just go for it.
It looked like a Jake Wightman and Josh Kerr move, I think.
Yeah. Jake is there today. I'm sure he'll be proud of that.
Indeed. And I think you're right, some people do have a natural race instinct. I think sometimes it doesn't come natural to some people. You know, some people need to like to be in their zone, like they like to focus, whereas others like being around people. I know I certainly pushed myself better in a squad training, so my club was a huge club with lots of runners to help push each other. And when you get used to that, you manage to kind of understand how to deal with pressure, I guess. You know, focusing on yourself, focusing on your breathing, but also knowing how to raise your game against others.
So the winning time in that boys under 12 race from Owen O'Connell-Friedman was 8 minutes and 54 seconds, just beating Carter Jenkin on the line there. Carter Jenkin, who was pretty much at the front all the way through that race, but a really impressive second place from him, and then Owen Lewis coming through for third place.
You should be really proud. Even though he got the silver there, that was a brilliant, gallant effort from him. You know, he took a lot of the pace on, and it was just unfortunate he couldn't see. He didn't have eyes on the back of his head, unfortunately.
So there's just one of the races left to be decided. It's the girls under 12 race, which is underway. We'll see that race shortly. Look at the pain, and but also hopefully the joy.
A little bit of a relief to begin with.
Relief, pain.
But this is great. You know, to see them walking, it's really important not to stop, to keep moving as they are lifting their arms to keep their, you know, blood flow moving. So yeah, it's really impressive.
Oh, I like this as well. How about this for a bit of camaraderie? Greeting everyone across the line, not just from his own borough there, but a high five, well done.
And someone's just running straight through the line. He doesn't want to stop.
What's that, isn't it? I think that was actually our high fiver. Just a little bit of a spring in his step there. Number 1936 is Dylan Toogood. Fantastic surname. And he's making sure everyone gets a celebration at the end. Well, they may look like they've gone through it a bit over the last 10, 11, 12 minutes or so, but they'll get a medal in a minute. They'll get reunited with family and friends. And
absolutely, this is the time to celebrate now.
Enjoy it, can't you?
Yeah, because I think going into a race, it's very hard to visualise. You know, this is a first timer for many of them. You know, you don't know what to experience. There's a lot to take in. You know, the crowds, you know, other athletes on the day, the atmosphere, the noise. It's a different experience. So they'll have a lot to process from today, but hopefully there's a positive process that they take away and they want to come back for more.
Some of our young participants there as well will be able to use that T-shirt, it would seem, for many years to come. Some of them are a little bit bigger than they might have been hoping for to race in, but they can probably run that maybe they can come back in the future and run the London Marathon in their old mini marathon T-shirts.
Well, we used to have safety pins. We used to like roll them up and hold them up. So yeah, you can use it and grow into it, which is great.
So this is the last of the races, the London Borough Challenge races that we're going to be focusing on. It's the girls under 12 race.
I love that. Also encouraging people to slow down. That's a great bit of advice.
Yeah, I'm not sure many people are going to heed that advice, are they? Unless some are in a little bit of pain at the start and they just want a little bit of assurance that they can slow down if they like. Just enjoy it.
You know, it's so important to hear that though, because so many people do go off so fast from the start line that, you know, their pacing goes, you know, off-piste. But I think what's important is if you go slower, you can, you know, be a bit more consistent. You can take your time. And actually you have a more enjoyable experience than your heart rate shooting up and then feeling like it's really hard to maintain. So that's a great bit of advice from the supporter on the sidelines there.
Well, there are 34 mass participation waves which will be getting going from around 10 o'clock. And two distances on the course today. The slightly older children will be having the 2.6 kilometre route that we have been watching over the past hour or so. The younger children, those from years reception to year 7, they'll be taking on the mile. It's a slightly shorter, abbreviated version of this course that we've seen. They still get the iconic finish on the Mall.
Yeah, still a wonderful experience. And like I mentioned, I think maybe some of those age groups are a little bit more familiar with that distance through the Daily Mile, through the Golden Mile. You know, just 400 metres shy of the Junior Park Run that might be in your local area. So I think they will be familiar with this. It's not something that is unachievable. But, you know, we're seeing a lot of these racers now, you know, running, and not just running, pushing themselves to race. So, you know, in athletics we talk about train to train, train to compete, and then train to win. So they'll have this exposure of practicing in their schools from training to train, and this, you know, being on an official start line is the opportunity to train to compete now. But whether you are actually running or, you know, you haven't maybe experienced this before, it's just great to finish. That feeling of finishing and accomplishing a distance is just as important for so many young people. So we might see many people skipping, walking, you know, jogging, and that's equally as impressive for their own individual journey.
There's a clear break here, 3 at the front, led by Ada Ingram. She's wearing number 2115. Representing Lambeth. So they come through here to the Queen Victoria Memorial. It's Ingram who's trying to build a little bit of a gap between the two that are chasing behind. One of them is Blossom Smith, wearing 2088. But earliest opportunity will.
And I think it could be 2112, Margaret Chung, also there, pushing in that top trio of athletes.
So Margaret Chung is also in that group, and the pack behind trying to reel them in. But it's Blossom Smith who's now taking her turn at the front as they come up Constitution Hill.
We definitely have a sea of green here, don't we? Very impressive.
As you go on to such big things, competing in these difficult to call them elite races, but the sort of top level runners in their age categories. As well as some of those we mentioned earlier on, the likes of Georgia Hunter-Bell, Laura Muir, Keely Hodgkinson, of course.
Absolutely.
Alex Yee, who's gone on to become an Olympic triathlon champion and one of the fastest marathoners of all time. More recently, Nick Griggs as well.
Yeah, it's the list is endless, actually. You know, Josh Kerr on the men's side as well, another world champion. I think it's, yeah, remarkable. Innes Fitzgerald, who's also now coached by Gavin Pavey and Joe Pavey. So, yeah, it's a real kind of opportunity to blossom, this race. You learn a little bit more of the history of the sport. You know, it was actually at my first mini marathon that I finished the race, and our buses that our schools brought us in from, or sorry, our boroughs brought us in from, was parked close to the embankment. And actually, Paula Radcliffe was running her world record attempt, and at the bottom of the road, I managed to catch a glimpse of her running past. And I remember my coach explaining who she was, what she was going for, and that just exposure to older athletes was, yeah, amazing, and you know, catapulted my career.
So Blossom Smith is building a little bit of a lead in this under-12 girls race. Let's take a look at some of the results from earlier this morning. And we'll round up some of the wheelchair and men's and boys results. Toby Richardson taking the win in the wheelchair race, 6 minutes 54. Back-to-back victories for Toby. Had a Jaden Ackerman and Toby Metzgen there. The under-18, under-14 boys ambulance. 8:29 the winning time for James Keller, Jason Mergway and Josh Pullen. Freddie North coming in for 4th place, and Finley Butler in 5th. Under-18 The win going to Freddie Rowe. 7 minutes and 9 seconds for him, ahead of Joseph Skeins and Joseph Hill. Tom Mythen in 4th place and Ben O'Grady in 5th. Under 16s, Theo Cree taking the victory, 7 minutes 37. Had a dip on the line ahead of Robin Greenwood, Charlie Nicholson in 3rd. Dylan Gilbert and Zakaria Chowdhury making up the top 5 there. Luis De Silva with the win in the under 14s, ahead of Emery Aldridge and Zach Evans. And Lewis Ward in 4th, and Ted Jones winning time 7 minutes 59. Under 12s, we've just seen Owen O'Connell-Friedman with the win, just ahead of Carter Jenkin. That late burst in the closing straight. Owen Lewis taking 3rd place. Freddie McDonald in 4th, and Jesse Gello in 5th.
Thanks so much to Richard and Steph. Great job as always, and what a fantastic morning of championship racing. Some outstanding performances. Congratulations to the winners and everyone who took part. We've had loads of really supportive comments from you guys at home. Do keep those coming in, please. Just search at Mini London Marathon on Instagram. You can comment under there, or get involved in the chat on the London Marathon YouTube stream. Now, the Mini London Marathon is not just about the big day here in the capital. It's also making waves in schools right across the country. And some of you will definitely remember Dylan Valavan. He stole the show last year with his press-ups, with his infectious enthusiasm, with his smile, and with his inspirational journey with his walker. Well, Swarzy went and met him a few weeks ago to chat about what those moments meant for him last year.
In 2025, Dylan Valavan captured the nation's heart. As he neared the finish line of his TCS Mini London Marathon experience on his walker, Dylan, who has cerebral palsy, gave those cheering on the moor and so many others an unforgettable moment. Leaving his walker to one side, he dropped to the ground for press-ups, hyping up the crowd as he went and crossed the finish line in style. Amazingly, he even managed the final stretch without his walker. "I couldn't believe I did it," he said. The footage was shared by the BBC and his finish was watched by millions. I've come to speak to Dylan about that viral moment, plus learn a little bit more about what the Mini London Marathon means to him and hear about how he's bringing the magic of the Mini London Marathon in schools here at Grand Avenue Primary. Right, Dylan, I'm going to take you back to 2025.
Ooh, that looks so tiny in there.
Wow, the push-ups as well. Wait. I love it. How does that feel to watch that back?
It made me feel like I've improved myself over the years. It meant a lot to me.
Yeah, it meant a lot. It meant a lot to us to see you. Yeah. So when you crossed that finish line, what was going through your head, Dylan?
Everyone was cheering. I was happy. Felt so proud of myself. And it made me really cry, actually.
Yeah. You did the Mini London Marathon in London, and now we're here today to do the Mini London Marathon in schools with your classmates, probably in this playground. Yeah. So what can we expect, and how are you going to kind of bring of that London energy into your school?
Well, if you bring the London energy into the school, they would all be on fire. They would be running all around this place. They might even go to Mars. But the thing I love is that they would just love being themselves. I think the London Marathon keeps them good and healthy, so yeah. I think everyone should do it.
The kids are about to take on their very own TCS Mini London Marathon in schools. The event encourages children to take on 2 miles in their own school setting and join in the fun. And the best part? It's for everyone. You can run, jog, wheel, walk, or even be guided around the course. On your marks, get set, go! Ah! Yay! Love it, keep going, keep going, keep going! It's It's completely free for schools to enter, and there's even a trophy up for grabs just for taking part. And to make it really special, schools receive a full toolkit, complete with certificates, running bibs, and even finish line tape, plus bunting, posters, and assembly ideas to get everyone moving. Val, as Dylan's dad, how did it feel to see Dylan cross the finish line last year?
It was amazing, to be honest. It was a once-in-a-lifetime kind of moment. Didn't expect it at all. We literally just went there to see him do his best, and the way it turned out, the crowd cheering, what he ended up doing was totally kind of just worked by itself, to be honest. And
it was amazing, and we've got to give props for you as parents. I mean, it was an incredible moment to witness. How important are events like this, Mini London Marathon, to schools, but also for children like Dylan?
I believe it kind of gave him the opportunity to really show his mindset more than anything. He was diagnosed with not being able to walk quite early on, and we kind of just helped him do it. And he's kind of taken it on himself and just gone as far as he could.
What a day! The kids have loved it, and it's not just about what happens here in London, because children all across the UK can get involved too. Since 2020, more than 1 million children have taken part, and there's still time to join in. Schools have until May the 1st to sign up. All you need to do is head over to the Mini London Marathon website to sign up and find out more information. So why not get your school moving and be part of something special?
It's just an incredible story. Dylan's determination, his spirit, that smile, just sums up what this event is all about. He's here again this year. Swazi is going to grab him and see how he's feeling. Can he replicate what he did last time? I think he probably can. Swazi's grabbing him now.
Jodie Elmsey is in the building, better known as Fury from Gladiators. How are you?
I'm all right. I mean, the energy here is like incredible, isn't it?
It is really incredible. How's the vibe and everything going?
I mean, I didn't know what to expect, but it wasn't this. Like, I'm blown away, and the amount of kids just getting stuck into it. It's just so refreshing to see.
Yeah.
And it's making me want to run, but I know the kids will beat me and everything, so I'll just happily support.
Yeah. Well, you've got a busy lineup, and you yourself are an inspiration. First deaf rugby player to represent England, first deaf gladiator as well. You are just so inspiring. So any words of advice for anyone taking part today?
I think for the kids, just enjoy it, just like soak up the atmosphere, you know, taking in the cheers, your family, your friends, that's what it's all about. And yeah, it's just amazing to be part of.
And for that moment where it gets really tough, what will just help them get over the line?
I think, in my head, I just think keep your feet moving.
Yeah.
Just keep stepping forward and you'll get to the end. And then when you do get to the end, you'll be so proud of yourself.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Sure.
Jodie, thank you so much. We can't wait to see you soon. And I know you're going to help us warm up on the stage.
Yeah.
So let's go.
Let's go.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, look, Swazi obviously got waylaid there when she spotted a gladiator. That's happened to the best of us, I think. She has now, though, caught up with Dylan to see how he's feeling. Here they are.
So what's next? Cue. Okie dokes, we are ready and we're ready to go. I'm joined by the man who gave us all the energy last year. Is Dylan in the house? Hello, Dylan.
Hi, Swazi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good, and we've got Mr. PE teacher, Mr. Tag.
Hello, morning.
Morning, how you doing?
I'm buzzing.
Yeah, me too. Dylan, what's the energy like? How are you feeling for your race today?
I'm feeling so happy and excited.
Yeah. Now, last year you gave us such a show. We got some push-ups, we got lots of entertainment. What can we expect maybe this year, Dylan?
Sorry, guys, I can't tell you.
Okay, just lots of hard work's gone into this race, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, really, really hard work. Mr. Tack, how proud are you of Dylan? This is a year that we're excited to see him race.
Yeah, honestly, he's such an inspiration to everyone. He's such a humble boy, and he does everything with a smile on his face. It's really motivating.
And I know lots of PE teachers are here today, actually, so there's also like a little group chat of everyone that's cheering on all the kids. How important is it to be a PE teacher and to be supporting?
It's really, really important to try and keep these kids active and engaged in physical activity, and that's what we try and do.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, well, Dylan, before I let you go to go and have your race, any words of advice for someone who is racing for the first time today?
Be strong. If you fall down, you get up. You don't cry. You keep on going.
Okay, and you have got a showstopper for us to look forward to.
Yeah.
Okay, well, keep your eyes on Dylan himself. Okay, Gary, we'll let you go. See you soon. Bye.
Now, moments like today are obviously about all of the fun that people like Dylan are having, but they are more than just competition. It's about community, it's about being part of something bigger, and I'm very honoured now to be joined by some very special guests who are taking part today in memory of their daughters after the tragic events that happened in Southport in 2024. Sergio Aguirre is here with me, running in memory of his daughter Alice. David Stankham in memory of his daughter Elsie. Thank you so much for being here. I'll start with you, Sergio. I know this is an incredibly difficult journey, but it's a very powerful one as well. Can you just try and sum up for us what it means to be here today, taking part in your daughter's memory?
Being here today is incredible, and it's a good opportunity to show the kids need to enjoy more and let the kids enjoy, and for me be part and help the kids enjoy, and it's really that for me, and you know, and for all the kids.
And David, you'll be running with the children at Farnborough Road School. What does it mean to you to be here today?
I just see exercise as such a positive thing for children. It gets them outside, gets them moving, and ultimately I feel that's what most kids want to do. They want to be out exercising, and running's the perfect way to do that. So watching everyone warm up and run these races today it is really special.
And it must be really emotional for you as well, and difficult.
Yeah, me and Sergio were just saying that on the way here, actually, like how hard it is for us to be around. As nice as it is for everyone else, we have to remember why we're here, and we do.
Sergio, you're a runner, so you're running in the London Marathon tomorrow. That's going to be 2 marathons in a week. So you ran in Boston last week. Tell me a bit about why you're doing that and how much money you've raised.
I'm running, because I want to spread the magic of Alice, and I want to spread her legacy, and I'm running in her name, and for raise money for us foundation, for help other children, for help children dancing and have life, enjoy, when they growing. And I raise around 15 rounds already. So it's not about the race, but it's about spread her legacy and spread her name around the world. So
you are doing exactly that. And David, are you running tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm running a marathon tomorrow.
How you feeling about that?
Unknown. I've been injured, so I'll get round.
But Sergio's probably going to beat you. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What? Yeah. Well, I'm just putting an excuse in early doors.
You got to.
Yeah. No, I'm excited, nervous, everything, as everyone will be when they start tomorrow. It's a great day, and just really proud to be a part of it in some way.
Well, best of luck with it, obviously. We're also joined by Ginny, head teacher at Churchtown Primary, and Jenny, head teacher at Farnborough Road. Ginny, you've been on this difficult journey with Sergio and his wife throughout. Ran the London Marathon last year, raised a ton of money. It's amazing, £370,000, I think. You're running again today. How much are you looking forward to, I don't know if enjoy is the right word, but kind of being here, part of the school community?
It's a big thing, and we're really looking forward to it.
The children came down yesterday, and so they've had a full experience of London, and they've got up this morning and are really excited about running in memory of Alice and being part of this.
And Jenny, you're running the mini with the Farnborough Road primary lot. You've also been involved in getting the kids to move more at school. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, so we've been really inspired by David running the London Marathon last year and continuing to do that training all year as well. So we've done a big rainbow run at school, and we've got 2 members of staff also running the marathon tomorrow. So it's all about getting the children active, but also keeping Elsie's name alive as well.
Well, listen, thank you so much. You're doing an incredible thing, and enjoy it. Thank you, guys. Cheers. All right. And if you want to keep your messages coming in, just search at Mini London Marathon on Instagram, or get involved on the chat underneath the YouTube channel.
Well, thank you, Rick. Some inspirational stories, and running is just secondary to what the cause is for many across this London Marathon weekend. But there's Joe Wicks leading the warm-ups. He's going to be doing for most of the day. So all these different waves that are going to be going off, and this is what it's all about, the mass participation race, the collective joy of getting active, achieving something together, and maybe for lots of the young people taking part today, finding a lifelong community that they can be a part of. This is the first of the 34 mass participation waves today, running right the way through to around 5 o'clock this evening. 2.6 kilometres still for those who are years 4 to 12. It'll drop down to a mile for children in reception upwards. Parents and guardians and carers can run alongside them too to share the experience. I think some of the older kids will try and part ways with their parents to see it at the end, though. They want to enjoy it all for themselves.
Yeah, they might want to get home and put that on the tally board that they beat mum or dad or their auntie or uncle or legal guardian. So yeah, I mean, it's great if you do get to do this together, though. I was actually very lucky to grow up running sometimes with my dad, and it took me until about the age of 16 to overtake my dad, so he was pretty fit. But yeah, I think sharing an experience like the head teacher just mentioned there is sharing the occasion of London, coming into, you know, a city. Some schools, some individuals might not have visited London before, so it is about the running, but it's also about the whole day experience. You know, spending quality time together, taking in the sights. Yeah, and again, getting to meet Joe Wicks, which is pretty...
Yeah, is that more special for the parents or the kids, do you think?
Well, I think in COVID it might have helped a lot of parents.
Yeah, I think it did. Joe Wicks has actually been training Daddy Pig. I'm not sure if you've seen from a Peppa Pig. Daddy Pig's going to be running the London Marathon tomorrow with the help of Joe Wicks, raising money for the National Deaf Children's Society. For George from Peppa Pig, I've been able to leave Peppa Pig behind.
Yes,
myself
you're a dad
as a parent.
yourself, aren't you?
That's gone for me.
Well, Rich, you've got a story to tell us because you're a dad and you're also competing tomorrow in the London Marathon. How are you feeling?
Running in the London Marathon. Good. I mean, the nerves for everyone today and tomorrow. You know, I think people would have been thinking about this for weeks on end.
Yes.
But it's all about this moment, isn't it? The sun is out, the iconic finish on the Mall, running past Buckingham Palace, and you know, the last few kilometres past Big Ben.
Yeah.
It's all just so special, isn't it? It's one of the most iconic races in the world, and we're biased. You know, of the marathon majors, we're going to say London Marathon might be the best of them, of course, but it's hard to beat.
It certainly is. I think, yeah, when the sun is out in London and the crowds are out, it's, you know, you want to be part of it. I think that's what, yeah, one of the dads was saying was it doesn't matter about, you know, your full build-up. It might have not gone as well as you'd hoped, but it's being part of something bigger than yourself.
Yeah, millions of pounds that are going to be raised for good causes.
Yeah, it looks like there's millions of participants here, like there are the official stewards helping the start line here by just holding the crowd back a little bit, because I certainly guess people can get quite eager on that start line and want to just get running.
Yes, slightly behind here, so just about to get started. Due to go off at 10 o'clock, they'll go off in waves every 8 minutes or so. So this is the first wave, years 4 to 12, taking on this 2.6 kilometre challenge. And that goes through all the way through till lunchtime today, and then the reception to year 7 children will take on the mile. They say the last of those waves kicking off gone 4 o'clock today.
It's a whole fun-filled day of activity.
We were talking earlier on, Steph, about just the importance of just getting kids active, having all these opportunities, an opportunity like this to go and run. We've got the London Marathon in schools, which we'll recap again a little bit later. All these children, young people being told to step behind the line. They've obviously got their timing chip as well. The horn is going to be sounded very shortly.
Some 4 horns on that one.
There's some very, very keen participants here who tell you what, this is good experience as well, isn't it? The officials going along the line and telling them they must not step over the line. You'll be used to this, Steph.
Yes, a very important rule. I think that's what sport gives, isn't it? Lessons of a little bit of discipline, a little bit of understanding how all the rules apply to everyone, so there's no exceptions. And yeah, I think it is special, to think about, it's about participating in something, it's about finishing something, all these lessons that someone can take away from this event. And we talk a lot about the runners, but also let's look at this on a bigger occasion. Let's look at how many officials were just helping just then. This is memorable for them, that they are part of an event that they're contributing to as well. So it's a real team effort, the London Marathon.
All the volunteers that come out in force across the London Marathon weekends, giving up their weekends to make sure that this event, both today and tomorrow, runs smoothly, giving up their time for free to help others. It's just a great weekend, isn't it? Because it's a chance to forget. There's bad stuff happening around the world, isn't it? But when it's an occasion like this and tomorrow, you just forget all about it, because for 1 day or 2 days in this instance, everyone really, it sounds like a cliche, but people do really come together. It's just a lot happier place to be, isn't it? This collective joy of everyone feels part of it, whether you're running or not. You're spectating, you're volunteering, you're an official. You're all part of something which is bigger than yourself.
Yeah, I think sharing and pursuit, there is nothing quite like it. You've experienced something together that's, a standard, course that you can have. Experience the same course, but have slightly different experiences from it at the same time. So you've always got something to share and a story to tell about that. So you've shared in that pursuit together, but you have your own unique journey on it, I guess.
We've seen the top level races already today. If you read us a bit earlier on, saw give us some of the results. That's for the London Borough Challenge. You saw some of the main winners come through a little bit earlier on, and still some of the adults are already in the full dress-up gear.
That's our first fancy dress that we've seen, I think, today.
Maybe it's practice for tomorrow.
It could well be.
Little outing, little shakeout of 2.6 kilometres before they take on the main challenge of the marathon tomorrow, perhaps. Still some young club runners who are in the mix here as well. See at the front here.
Yeah, well, I know certainly a lot of people still want to run the mini marathon. I wouldn't mind starting on that start line again. If you want to have a positive experience, you want to be part of it. You might have watched this on telly last year. You might be watching it now thinking, I want to be part of that next year. So it is for everybody, all ages, all abilities, taking part. So, yeah, I think here we've obviously got someone who's, looks like runs for a club. I wonder if that's okay. I'm not sure there. But yeah, I think that's very interesting. It was a school. Here we are.
Well, schools can apply for the ballots. Over 1,600 applied to take part, and each school can have up to 40 young people and children to run for them. So it's difficult to get into. It's grown from over 1,200 participants in 2021 to 13,000 in 2024, 15,000 last year, and 20,000 or so registered to take part today. And as you said a little bit earlier on, we're expecting that number to climb to around 50,000 in the next 4 years.
I believe it. I don't think it's hard to convince me. I think once someone has a positive experience of running, it's just such a beautiful way to be physically active. You know, you unlock enhancing your fitness. You get to be out and about, and that's the other thing I think you mentioned earlier about how important physical activity is for your mental health. So, you know, being outdoors, seeing nature, sharing, like I said, a pursuit with others in a community, you're creating connections. And I think that's exactly what people need to experience, is whether you're working hard at school for your studies, this is also a stress relief.
Well, some great stories from across today, those participating, and loads of people involved in making this day a success. Let's go back down to Swazi.
We are having such a fantastic day here today. We've had over 18,000 children take part, and also 600,000 children have also taken part in the Mini London Schools Marathon as well. And two people who have helped to get us moving. I have got Steve Camacho, Junior Parkrun Outreach Officer. Hello, Steve.
Hiya, nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. We've also got Jordan Banks, Global Director at the Daily Mile Foundation. How are you?
Very, very well. Delighted to be here.
Oh, they put us right near the music, so we've actually got a little bit of a spring in our step. Now, loads of us will be familiar with Parkrun, but I would love to know, Steve, can you tell us a little bit more about Junior Parkrun and how did it begin?
Oh, I'll be delighted to. So, Junior Parkrun is a community event where young people can come and walk, jog, run, volunteer. Our events are free, they're weekly, and they're for everyone. What's great about our events is they're run by volunteers, and they're free for everyone to take part in. It's such a great way to be active, not just for young people, but also for their families. So we would really encourage the inspiration from today to carry that through to the weekend, our junior events.
And how many people are you seeing on the weekend?
So we've got around 500 junior events across the UK, and really excitingly, last weekend was a record attendance. We had 40,000 young people on one weekend come down and take part, which is so inspiring. It's great to be able to have opportunities that they can be active regularly for free.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you very much, Steve. Want to talk to me about Daily Mile? How's it growing over the years?
Yeah, the Daily Mile has been a phenomenal success, really, and I think that's just to its simplicity. So as you probably know, it's really putting children's health and movement at the heart of school life. And it's just a simple process of getting teachers to take their children outside, 15 minutes of movement at their own pace with their friends, outdoors, connecting with nature, connecting with each other, and we know the health benefits that come from that. So yeah, there's in the UK I think over 13,000 schools have registered with the Daily Mile over the last 10 years. So I think it's because of that simplicity, that it's been a huge success.
Yeah, that's incredible. Just with Dylan as well, being in the schools, it's been absolutely amazing to see the work you guys have been doing. Thank you so much. We're going to go back to the guys in the studio now. Thanks.
Well, yes, you can get out and about and take part in Junior Parkrun tomorrow morning, Sunday mornings, 9 o'clock. Of course, the main park run on Saturday mornings at 9. I'm sure a lot of you watching back at home have already put a big 5K effort in this morning. However fast you want to take part in that, and the 2-kilometre weekly Junior Park Run should be one for you in your area. And it's park run that's really helped to drive this boom in running that we've seen off the back of the COVID pandemic as well. People getting involved, getting a little bit more active, and we're waiting for parkrun to return. And since then, it's just grown hugely, and so do all these mass participation events, because people want to experience something even more than that, as well as the weekly parkrun that they have.
Absolutely, Rich. And I think what was clear there was the simplicity of it. It's a guaranteed consummate in your week that you can turn up every Saturday for the main parkrun or Sunday for the junior parkrun. It is there. There are sometimes an occasional call-off due to weather conditions or something else, but you can have that in your weekly schedule to know that there's always going to be a community member there. And I think it's not about how fast you go in the park run. It is literally a run in a park. You can push as fast as you want to go, but the beauty of parkrun is that it's for all abilities, and actually no matter how slow you want to go, there will always be a trail walker as well. So I know parkrun have also recently developed the park walk to not put off anyone that might think it is you have to run. And I think, you know, running is just the mode in which it gets people active. But like I said, you'll see people here maybe walking, power walking, you know, skipping, hopping, you know, doing some like little football kicks, anything to keep them moving and getting them around the distance is what it's about. So like they said, if you don't use the word running, you can say, you know, movement or physical activity, and that's what's interesting about what the organiser was just saying there. It's just about being with your parents or legal guardians for that 15 minutes every weekend, just to spend some quality time together, being active in the outdoors, and there's so many benefits you get from that.
Absolutely, and from my personal experience, they may not enjoy it at the time, but the glow that they get from afterwards, having a sense of achievement that they've gone out and about and earning, it's a great way to start the day as well, isn't it? And of course, on top of that, we have the Vitality Westminster Mile, which takes place on 26th of September. You can enter that now. There's the Big Mile as well, which is in conjunction with the Big Half, which is the half marathon at the start of September. Plenty of spin-off events for the juniors around the big mass participation races around the UK.
I think it's that entry level, isn't it? If in your school you're used to the daily mile, then, you know, crossing that over to the Westminster Mile, or like you say, the new mile at the Big Half, I think it makes, you know, connects the dots, let's say, of building the distance maybe as you're getting, going through the age groups. So you build that from a mile to a 2K. The next logical step in the community would be the park run, the 5K. And on there, that's when you can really relate to then these huge major city events, you know, the 10Ks, the half marathons in cities. It's brilliant that you can see a future for what you either want to go on to achieve or test. So you might want to practice your endurance, or you might want to practice your speed. There's an option for everyone.
Hopefully you try and tempt some of your friends out as well, and try and get the if you're maybe starting to take up running, bring a few other of your mates along with you to junior park run. Of course, you can take part if you're slightly older in a Saturday park run.
Proud dad there, or parent, or guardian.
And that is an encouragement to enjoy the moment, isn't it? Because you've just had that incredible finish on the mile, and there's still that pain of I've just gone and completed 2.6k, and it's a little bit further than if you are running regularly in junior park run. It's a touch further. You know where the 2k finish is, so having to push that little bit more.
Just looking at that footage we just saw of how packed these crowds are, we know that's the way in the London Marathon, but it's incredible to see how many participants want to, you know, sign up for this event as well. And it makes you realise, you know, you hear some individuals that are like, you know, do you play sport, do you do sport? And they're like, no, but actually when you watch an event like this, you realise everyone is just trying, they want to just give it a go.
Reminder as well of the TCS London Marathon in schools. Almost 590,000 have signed up to take part in that. More than 2,500 schools. And if you want to take part in that, you have until Friday, this Friday, 1st of May, to register. It's completely free. You get a toolkit which has certificates, it has running bibs that you can print out. Head to the London Marathon website today and you can get that. And everyone that signs up gets a trophy, as well as in the school will get a trophy. You can set up your own 2-mile course around your school, maybe raise a little bit of money for charity if you like, but there's still time to set something up by the end of the week. And schools taking part across the country, not actually just schools, but children's hospitals, for example, are taking part in this. We've got school all the way as far north. There's the Balta Sound Junior School in the Shetland Islands, right at the top of that, and the furthest south, Lockyer School in Jersey. Well, as things stand anyway, I mean, there's still chances to try and get that record maybe. Try and find a way of beating the furthest north or south maybe if you're listening out to this. But a great way to get children active and teenagers as well in secondary schools.
Looks like they've got a little team plan going on there.
A football team is all out. The school football team is out.
I wonder what their formation was. Was it 4-2-4? 4-8?
Yeah, looked like it's lost its shape a little bit. Yeah, the London Marathon website, if you are interested in the TCS London Marathon in schools. Big finish here. Hope it's the finish. Anyway, this is the sort of thing we do see in junior parkrun quite a lot, I have to say. A little burst of pace. Any way will do, though, as long as they're enjoying themselves.
Exactly. I do always find it remarkable if it's internal inspiration, that just something of the occasion lifts them to do that, you know, rather than a parent bribing them or encouraging them to get to the finish line.
Also, you mean, we can all get carried away with the crowds being noisy in certain sections.
Yeah.
And finding yourself running a little bit too fast in the wrong sections.
Yeah, that is definitely something to consider if you're participating tomorrow, is using the crowd energy, because it absolutely spurs you on, especially through the rough patches, but not using it to get carried away, like you said, and maybe upset your pacing.
We may see some historic moments tomorrow in the London Marathon in the elite side, of course. Once again, as always, at the London Marathon, some incredible fields have been assembled, the envy of any race around the world. You could see Sebastian Sarway break the men's course record. Perhaps maybe we'll see another women's only world record go as well in the women's race. Tika Zephyr and Jocelyn Jepkowski and Helena Beery going in that. We don't know how fast Helena Beery can really go on a flatter course. She's more of a specialist over the sort of hillier, more challenging courses in Boston and New York, which she's been limited to, but she's obviously got a distinguished track career.
I follow Helen because we were part of the same agency and I've raced Helen a lot, so she's just been recently in Bushy Park training. She's over, she's ready to go, so I'm really excited to follow her race. But I also think from a domestic point of view, we've got an exceptional female elite field. So likes of Eilish, you know, possibly going for another Scottish record. I once formerly held it, but she quickly took it. So
a former mini London Marathon runner as well.
Exactly. So she's gone again through the ranks, through the age groups, and had a remarkable successful career. But let's not forget Jesh Warner-Judd, also my fellow training partner Louise Small, one to watch. So keep it out, and Rose Harvey, who obviously made the Olympics and really developed through COVID. So yeah, it's going to be a great British female field.
Yeah, and the men's field as well. One of the best periods we've ever seen in the British elite fields on the men's and women's side, isn't it? Let's go back down to Rick, who I think is with a special guest.
Just managed to grab the body coach Joe Wicks away from his adoring fans. I feel a bit guilty, Joe. So a lot of people want a photo.
Well, it's lovely to see, because, you know, they're like the kids that were doing my lockdown workouts, so they sort of go, oh, I remember you, that guy every morning, I was having to do my videos of you. But I love the energy of young kids are so excitable, and obviously like doing an exercise, it's the best way. You combine that with like music, a little bit of dancing, they love it.
And you're just fresh from doing the warm-up. I think you did a good job.
Yeah, I brought back some of the old P with Joe classics, star jumps, run on the spot, climb the rope. It's all about getting them ready for the run, but you know, it's a 2.6 kilometre route around the end of, you know, the final section of the marathon, and they run past Buckingham Palace, and it's like
so
a wave
cool.
of smiles, and they're laughing. It's an amazing atmosphere.
And your foundation is the official charity partner of the Mini London Marathon. That must feel good.
Yeah, so last year I was obviously a guest and I did the watch. For this year I've set the foundation hopefully to like inspire and get more people moving. Oh, they're loud, aren't they?
Yeah.
And yes, we're trying to sort of create a fund, if you like, where other people can like get grants to sort of, whether it's youth clubs, you know, sports teams, other charities, to help more kids move and more people get their kids active. It's a tough, you know, challenge.
This feels like trying to interview sort of Ringo in the 60s. You're taking part in the marathon tomorrow.
Yes.
In quite an interesting way. Tell me about it.
So I'm running with a legend in the game. It's Daddy Pig. So Daddy Pig's got a son called George. George Pig is moderately deaf, so he wears a hearing aid. So Daddy Pig's running the marathon. I was brought in to coach him. And I said, look, I'm not going to send you off. I want to run it with you. So I'm going to be with Daddy Pig. We're going to Jeff it, which means run, walk, run. You know. Yeah. We're going to get it done. So loud.
And there's, I mean, is Daddy Pig in good shape? I sort of feel like he's not. I don't know.
Don't let it look can be deceiving. We did a training camp and I was like keeping up with him. So we did a little strength and conditioning program. We did a little montage along the South Bank and I was like keeping up with him. So it was good. Someone's nicked your job.
As a gladiator, nick your job, here, Joe.
Someone's nicked your job,
get in there. Nice talking to you as always. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah,
cheers, mate.
See you soon.
Well, I'm sure Rick as well is an adoring fan of Joe Wicks, saying that to pull him away from some of his adoring fans. But yeah, Joe Wicks will be running with Daddy Pig tomorrow, and that's just one of the many runners that are going to be raising money for a huge range of charities.
I think, yeah, Daddy Pig's going to get a lot of cheers tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so too. But more than £1 billion has been raised for charity across the London Marathon history, which is just phenomenal. We're going to see some huge figures as well, I imagine, this year. Let's go down to Swazi.
We've had so many young people come through, absolutely inspirational, and now we've got our whole family. Hello guys, how are you? Oh, honestly, Oliver, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really excited about the mini marathon.
Oh, amazing. Well, I know you've had a tremendous year, and even Freya in her sunglasses looking very, very cool. Now, I know that last year lots and lots of things have been happening, but Oliver, you have done incredible after your dad Tom was diagnosed with having a brain tumour last year, but you have turned something so positive and been raising lots and lots of money to make lots of awareness. You've currently raised more than £11,000. How do you feel?
I'm buzzing about it, really, but the £11,000 is just without gift aid. With gift aid it's £15,000, so I'm proud of myself for raising that amount of money.
Wow, Dad, how do you feel? This is an epic moment.
Oh yeah, I'm just so proud of him. Everything he's done over the last few months has just been the epitome of brilliance, and we've loved it as a family. It's kept us all going over the last few months, and finishing today is just like the best feeling ever. We're loving it.
Wow, well, you must have lots of support, lots of people cheering you on today. What message do you have for them?
I just say anything is possible if you put your mind to it. The thing I know is you need to go out there and do as much as you can.
Yeah, absolutely. And to get over the finish line, Oliver, how excited are you?
Oh my God, I'm absolutely, I can't describe it, yeah.
And also, Mum, let me just come to you. I mean, how exciting is this moment for you, for your family?
It's incredible. He has worked so hard over the last 4 months, 9 marathons in 4 months, 380 kilometres after the run today. And we are just so incredibly proud, and we'd like to say a huge thank you to everybody that has donated to his charity, everyone that supported the community. Sport brings so many people together, and it really has been a community that has got us through this, so thank you so much to everybody.
Yeah, lovely. Can we get a good luck from Freya? Good luck. She says good luck. We all say good luck. Good luck, my guy. We'll see you very soon. We'll see you at the finish line.
Thank you very much. Well, so much money being raised for charity across the weekends. Some with incredible and sort of heartbreaking stories as well. And those trying to raise awareness, of course, there's always a big focus on the celebrities that will be running the London Marathon. Who've you got your eye on that you'd like to see run a quick time, Steph?
Well, from a celebrity point of view, I'm looking forward to seeing, a cyclist, Dame Laura Kenny actually competing tomorrow. So it'll be great to see how she gets around. She'll be competing for the Ectopic Pregnancy Trust, so a cause I'm sure dear to many individuals' hearts.
And I think there'll be a lot wanting to see how Cynthia Erivo gets on too. She's raising money for the King's Trust and the Shameless Fund. Cynthia Erivo, of course, the wicked star. Alphaba herself, who's going for something around, I reckon, around sort of 3:30 or so. Some of the children being sort of dragged around the course there. You hope they're having a good time, though. I hope they can remember it as well. Let's go down to Rick on the course.
Thank you, Richard. I mean, that was brilliant. Smiles for miles, energy through the roof again. Thousands and thousands of young runners creating memories that will be lifelong. This doesn't all just get thrown together, though, by any means. There's a big, dedicated team making it happen, making the TCS Mini London Marathon happen. I'm delighted now to be joined by the man who is very much at the heart of it all, Ben Cooper, who is the event lead. Overriding emotion, Ben? I mean, I presume relief that it's gone well.
Yeah, I think at this stage it's definitely relief. Everything's set up and it's in the right place. And you can see behind us now, they're all here. They're running through, they've got their bibs on, and really that's what we work year round for, is for this moment, to see these kids having that great experience of being active and that unique buzz of crossing that finish line behind us.
And also seeing quite a lot of my favourite, which is accompanying adults, whether they're parents or teachers, looking like they're finding it much harder work than the kids.
Absolutely, that's part of the joy of this, isn't it? You see the kids run off and the parents are there behind them, picking them up.
Sweating.
Absolutely. And I think that's a big part of it as well. It's families doing this together and having the experience, and you know, maybe this plants the seed, and maybe they'll do a junior park run next week or a park run, and that's what she's all about, inspiring activity.
And we do have this amazing mix as well. There's obviously people who are just running for fun, then you've got, you know, really serious young athletes, and over the years there have been some big names taking part, haven't there?
Absolutely. The championships is a really big part of the day and a really important part of the day, and that's
it's fun to do that start line. Wow,
it's incredible, and they're incredibly committed young athletes, and they know those athletes that have done it before, the Mo Farahs, the David Weirs, and they will want to, you know, be on that pathway to the greats. We had Jake Wightman down there today.
Yeah.
So that really, it's a great moment for them, but also I think some of the children here who are taking part will see that championships and think, well, maybe that's something I could be part of.
I'm decent. Yeah, I'll have a go at that. Last year we spoke, I think it was 15,000 kids taking part. This year, 20,000. It's growing. How big can it get?
It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I remember a few years ago we had 3,000 here. It's more and more work for the team, but it's what we do. And yeah, I mean, it's a sunny day today, so I think we'll have really good numbers down here today, 18, 20,000. And the aspiration is to get this to 50,000, but we want to grow it safely, and we want to make sure that all the children have a really good experience. So we'll get there, we'll grow it each year and review and make sure it stays this really positive experience, that when they cross that line they get that buzz of being part of this amazing event.
You mentioned your team there, and it's hard work but incredibly satisfying work, and I think it is just worth giving them a shout out, because this is the culmination of months and months and months, isn't it?
Absolutely, and I think in many ways my job today is the easy one because of the work the team has done. And we'll start planning for it on Monday, start planning for next year. And
straight back at it. Give them a bit of time off, Ben. Come on.
Maybe Tuesday.
What a boss.
Yeah, but I mean, we've got schools today here from London, obviously, but we've got schools come down from Birmingham now, from Leeds, from Southport. So it's actually spreading all over the country now, and really getting the message out that this is a pretty unique event. There's not much like this, really.
No. I can see you've got your eye-catching trainers on. Are you going to be doing any running today, tomorrow?
Well, I did run the route last time, so I might, towards the end of the day, when I can definitely take a deep breath, I might do it. And my children are coming down later, so I might see if I can keep up with them.
I mean, they're kind of obliged to, aren't they, really?
Well, I would hope so.
Nice chatting to you again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ben Cooper there, event lead here at the TCS Mini London Marathon. Let's go back to our commentary box. Richard and Steph.
Thank you, Rick. The participation numbers are growing year on year and getting bigger and bigger, up to 50,000 expected by 2030, and somewhere in the region of 20,000 crossing this finish line today, making memories, maybe inspiring these young people to carry on with their running journey. It doesn't have to be running, you can take up any kind of sport. In fact, there are several sports people who've competed in the top level races in the Mini London Marathon in the past. Who've gone on to different things. We talked about Alex. Yeah, of course, that's running adjacent, because we're talking these are the third of the triathlon that they've got to do. But football as well. Jill Scott, the European champion, took part in the Mini London Marathon back in 2001. Jamal Lewis, the Northern Ireland footballer, as well. He was taking part in this around 13 years ago. I'm sure there are plenty more who have come through.
Exactly, and it's also the sports stars who might have retired and now coming back to do the London Marathon as well. So it just goes to show that it's a wonderful way to stay fit, maintain, connected to a community event, and yeah, just see how far you can mentally and physically push yourself.
You mentioned Dame Laura Kenny, didn't you, before? So Alistair Cook, the former England cricket captain, is going to be running. So is Aaron Ramsey, the former Wales football captain, who's just retired from professional football. So Ben Ainsley.
Sebastian Vettel, you know, former Formula One driver who's competing for the Brain and Spine Foundation and Grand Prix Trust. So yeah, there's you know, endless opportunities, you know, faces that you might even recognise if you want to go and cheer tomorrow. You don't have to be part of it. You can go and cheer and encourage those participants to get through another mile.
Behaviour breeds behaviour. I've seen that plenty of times. Some of the young girls there taking part, and they were looking like, one was looking like really enjoying it, but one of their friends just stepped off the course, so they all stepped off the course at the same time. But the important thing here is just to have fun. Absolutely no pressure on this at all. Just soak it all up. How often do you get to run on closed roads, past Buckingham Palace, starting a Horse Guards parade as well? This is what it's all about.
Exactly. This is the teamwork you want to share in that pursuit together. And yeah, there could be a few disappointments from today. There's a new, maybe overwhelming experience for some people. But I think overall, the majority of the experience is positive. It's giving people an opportunity. And I think that's the special thing, you know, that running might not be their number one love. It might not be their joy, but it can go on to help you in any other sports that you enjoy.
Well, we had the top level races earlier on. Let's take a look back at some of the results. We did show some results earlier on. That's from the London Borough Challenge. These are the main results. So the winner of the men's wheelchair was Toby Richardson, second in a row ahead of Jaden Ackerman. Toby Mexican taking third place, Frederick Esterman in fourth, then Owen Edwards in fifth. The under-18 women's wheelchair race was won by Yasmin Hodgkinson by almost 30 seconds ahead of Neve Curry. Phoebe Justice taking third place, Pippa Fairgrieve on fourth, and Gwendolyn Foster in fifth there. It's inspiring, trying to get to the Paralympic Games maybe in the future. James Kellan winning the under-18, under-14 ambulant boys. Jason Nagwe in second, Josh Pullen in third there. Winning time of 8:29 for James Kellan. The ambulant women's race was won by Ella Richards, 9:35 the winning time. Big win over Verity Topless. Loads of the athletes are also competing with in different categories in the ambulance as well. So they take the results, tweak them a little bit. Maki Sashiro getting third place there. Naila Gaja in fourth, and Amelie Callanan in fifth. Over to those who have big aspirations maybe to break it at the top level of track and field. Alistair Streets winning the under-18 men's race, 7 minutes and 12 seconds. Rory Barkley-Watts has showed some good form this season, coming through for second place. Finn McLennan in third, and Mikey Bacon in fourth, and Lewis Morris rounding up the top five. Victory in the women's under-18 race went to Molly Grant in a time of 8 minutes and 19 seconds ahead of Eleanor Foster. Georgia March taking third place ahead of Isabella Tutt. Brilliant celebration of the day in terms of the age grade races, from Joseph Vasuji winning the under-16s in 7 minutes and 26 seconds. Nate Craig in second place. Taylor Tom Watts getting third ahead of Theo Creed and Robin Greenwood. Poppy Guest taking the under-16 win ahead of Isabella Buchanan, who just got ahead of Gabby Pinder to take second. Heidi Woodley missing out on the podium, but a great fourth place for her ahead of Olivia Lee. Boys under 14s won by Luis de Silva. Dominant in that race. Harry McVeigh taking second ahead of Joseph Preston. Just dipped on the line to beat Sam Cousins. That final place on the podium. Maddie Kindler winning the under-14 race. Pretty much gun to tape for her, ahead of Sienna Levine. Only Colouring taking third place. And then we go to the London Borough Challenge, the under-12 boys, only 4 London boroughs. Owen O'Connell-Friedman winning that with that dip on the line, the timely last straight burst that he produced. Had a Carter Jenkin, Owen Lewis getting third place there. And last but not least, the under-12 girls, won by Freya Greenhouse, 7 minutes 44. I'm not sure that's correct, but Blossom Smith would got second place. Margaret Chung getting third, but a good win there for Freya Greenhouse. Well, it's been a brilliant day of racing. Let's go back down to Rick.
Well, what a day it's been for those incredible championship races earlier on that opened our cup to thousands of young runners who've lit up the course this morning. We just saw a girl cartwheel over the finish line. I would not have the energy for that, I've got to be honest. Huge thank you to everyone that we've met along the way, the volunteers, the organisers, the families, the schools, all those amazing stories that remind us what this event is all about.
Absolutely. And the fun doesn't just stop here, does it, Rick? Because if you want to watch any of the action all over again for all of the finishers, you can do so on TCS Mini London Marathon YouTube channel and definitely have some fun at home.
Yeah, and if you're thinking to yourself, I want to be a part of this, you still can. Schools can register for the free TCS Mini London Marathon. Don't hang about. You've got Friday, May the 1st, to sign up and get involved.
Absolutely. To all the finishers, to all the runners, you have been incredible. All the smiles, all the cartwheels over the finish line. You guys have brought such joy to today.
Yeah, we've loved seeing it all unfold. Do keep sharing your moments with us. Tag at London Marathon and at Mini London Marathon so we can see all of your highlights.
Absolutely. Well, Rick, I think we've had a brilliant day.
I think we have had a brilliant day. That's it from us. See you next year.
See you next year.